Sonny Ramadan and Al Valentine, the West Indies spin twins of the 1950s, bamboozled England.
Here we go, first ball. Lots for both teams to play for. Again, it's the start of a new World Test Championship cycle, so every win in Test match cricket for both teams will accrue points. More importantly and specific to this series, a win here will give a lead going into this two-match series. Once more the outside edge found. Brathwaite keeping it down with his soft hands.
Not quick, just about 130 kilometers per hour, but there's some extra bunks. Samuel Badri, Stacey and King this morning did talk about this pitch having divots and still green. It's been a good pitch if you're a bowler.
Just to contextualize this innings a bit, we did mention that the first session today will be an extended one. Play started at 9:30 a.m. local time. Just over an hour remaining for lunch. And that break that will be so important for everyone to get a chance to assess where things are at and plan ahead. After this over, 81 overs remaining in the day's play.
It might be a good bet that if we have no bad weather, the game could be done today, one way or the next. 81 overs to get 168. Should get that, maybe. Or 10 wickets. Yes, not great pace, but what I like from Muhammad Abbas is that he pitches the ball just about off stump almost always. He's got 3 slips, a gully, a man at cover point. Very orthodox, and a man at mid-on. A short backward leg, and a orthodox mid-wicket. He's got a fine leg. He is coming in with the breeze from the southern end.
Maiden over to start from Mohammad Abbas. None for none.
Middle.
Shane Shah Afridi will partner Mohammad Abbas with the new ball. We saw how effective Shane Shah Afridi was to close things off for Pakistan in that first innings. Now, we saw this before the start of the innings. Mohammad Abbas just hammering the pitch. For your information, before playing cricket, he worked in a leather factory and was working there. And welding was his primary trade prior to him becoming an international cricketer. So he knows a lot about that type of tool. I'm sure that he would have interfaced with a sledgehammer in those times.
We all have. If you have a home or some yard, you have to do that kind of stuff. Shaheen Shah Afridi, 18 games, 62 wickets.
Shouldering arms, loud appeal. Looked outside the line of the off stump.
Close. Did not play a shot. I think they're considering 5 seconds.
It has to do with whether the umpire thinks it was going to go on to hit the stump. The review taken.
Copy, Greg. Review for LBW. No shot played. Third umpire to television director. We have a player review for LBW. The original decision is not out. I've already checked and established it's a fair delivery. Can you move on to front on spin vision, please? Okay, no shot played. Can you move on to ball tracking, please? Pitching outside off, impact outside, wickets missing. I'm ready to go back on field to Gregory. Gregory, stay with your not out decision. You're on screen now.
Umpire Gregory Brathwaite stays with his decision. But I thought that was relatively close when I saw it in real time. Remember, this is a left-arm fast bowler bowling over the wicket, bringing the ball back into the left-handed batsman. And Powell is on a pair. He did not make any runs in the first inning, so he's going to be nervous. He wants to get off the mark. That is putting pressure on the batsman by the Pakistanis, even though they didn't get the review. That's pressure for Powell.
On a pair. Aaron Paul. This time, Gregory Brathwaite raises the dreaded finger, and immediately Powell reviews.
W, the original decision is out. I've already checked the front foot and established it's a fair delivery. Can you move on to front on spin vision, please? There doesn't appear to be any bat. I'm going to check Ultra Edge to confirm. There's a flat line on Ultra Edge. There is no bat involved. Can you move on to ball tracking, please, James? Just waiting on ball tracking, Greg. Ball tracking coming up. Pitching outside off, impact in line. Wickets missing. Can you go back on field to Greg? Greg, I'm going to ask you to overturn your decision to not out. You're on screen now.
Well, umpire Gregory Brathwaite has to reverse his decision. Height being called into question. Ball tracking showing that delivery would have gone over the stumps.
Umpiring is not an easy job. I gave that out too, but remember I'm a bowler, was.
Was that off the leading edge? Runs for Karen Powell. He'll be relieved. He was on a pair. Gets 4 for the West Indies.
Exactly where fourth slip would have been. He was playing this to leg. Was pitching leg stump. He's flicking to leg. It goes directly where fourth slip would have been. And Shah Afridi actually probably had asked his captain to have that fourth slip. At least Powell is off the mark. And the West Indies are off the mark.
Again, another challenge. And given out once again by Gregory Brathwaite, and a repeat in terms of the review from Paul.
Television director, we have a player review for LBW. The original decision is out. I've already checked and established it's a fair delivery. Can you move on to front on spin vision, please? There doesn't appear to be any bat. I'm going to need Ultra Edge to confirm. Ultra Edge coming up. There's a flat line and a gap between bat and ball. There's no bat involved. Can you move on to ball tracking when available, please? Just queuing up ball tracking. Stand by. Ball tracking still building.
Already giving it out, Shane Shah Afridi.
Still waiting on ball tracking, Greg. Here comes the ball tracking. Pitching outside off, impact in line, wickets, umpire's call. I'm ready to go back on field to Greg. Greg, stay with your out decision. You're on screen now.
Clipping by a whisker. It stays with the umpire's call. And it is a dreaded decision for Karen Powell, who has to depart. Gone for 4. First wicket for Pakistan. 4 for 1. Nkrumah with a test match century against Sri Lanka earlier this year. Had a golden duck in that first innings.
The only difference with this delivery is that it was pitched up a little bit more by Shaheen Shah Afridi, always bellowing that appeal, because he's sure this time. He's had a couple of reviews in this first over, and he was not sure. Now he was.
Off the mark straight away. Successful over for Pakistan, 5 for 1.
Hit the pad, boy, hit the pad, shabash.
80 overs left today, including the ongoing over. And if you take the trend of the test match so far, first innings 70 overs, West Indies facing 89 overs, Pakistan 83 in their second. This may very well be the last day of the test, one way or the other. Hello, Stacey Ann.
Hello, Bish. Very interesting times. It has been an eventful period for West Indies.
Come on, boys.
Didn't score in his last innings on Kunubana. Actually went LBW to Mohamed Abbas, who's bowling to him. But he would know the importance of this innings. Again, the target for West Indies is just 168. We might say just, but with what we've seen from bowling and from the seamers so far, that could become a challenge.
Yes, both teams will feel that they can win this test match. 5 for 1.
Very well done, lad.
That's leg stump.
If you just joined us, Pakistan lost 5 for 35 this morning. In the first innings, they lost their last 5 for 31. But it's about batting for the West Indies.
Lovely. Beautiful China.
Brathwaite will know that from their perspective, with attacking fields in place, that being busy at the crease will be one way to go. Looking to run hard, the attitude of a white ball game, the attitude in terms of the intensity of running, not the stroke play.
He showed a great fortitude and concentration, Brathwaite, during his first innings. At 97 coming off 221 balls. That was astonishing. But it will all matter today if he can repeat that innings.
Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Shabash, shabash, boys.
As Darren Ganger talked about, the sunglasses was absent in the first innings when he played well. His driving, something that pleased the man himself. His balance also, from my perspective, was as good as I've ever seen it, meaning the head didn't fall over towards the offside. What I will sort of say differently, Stacey, and you're not wrong in what you said, I'd say it a little differently in that 97 mattered significantly. Another 97 would be very important, but it's not. You don't want people to get the impression that the 97 didn't matter. It helped the West Indies get a lead and put them in this position to chase this 168. Good pace, good hustle, good energy from Shaheen Shah. Leg buys.
Searching again, of course, with that short length delivery. Ball being new and hard. It's coming off Brathwaite's arm.
He has such a fierce full pitch delivery as well, Shaheen, that he has options to follow. There's the full pitch delivery. Very good thinking. Well played, Brathwaite. 9 for 1. West Indies, in their history of chasing totals in Test match cricket, have done it 60 times. Totals of 200 or fewer and never lost. Yet you couldn't play that in a month of Sundays. Even if you knew that was coming, you couldn't play it.
Yeah, really good stuff by Mohamed Abbas. And Shaheen Shah Afridi on the other end. They're really searching.
That hit a crack. I want to see that again. I'm almost certain, unless my glasses deceive me, that hit one of the cracks. Now it goes the other way. It's a lottery. And this is where Abbas is so good. Hitting that good length area. The front edge of it. Over and over.
And luck going his way. Bonner gets an inside edge of this delivery swinging into him. And with no fine leg, he gets 4.
2 balls ago, that hit a crack. The grass, where you see those little areas of green grass, might come back to it if nothing happens, which is asking a lot. Where you see the little strips of grass is where the moisture is evaporating through the cracks on day 4, and that's why that moisture causes the grass to be a little bit greener in certain strips as the moisture escapes. There's no doubt in my mind this is what they have to contend with. Yep, you see it there? Disturb the edge. I think in a sense, Stacey, this is where Babar Azam, for example, was so good, because he was beaten on the outside edge a number of times, but as the good players will do, as Brathwaite showed. You have to have short memories, forget about what has happened not that long ago and play the next one as it merits.
Five seconds.
2 seconds. Nope. As theatrical appeal as you would ever have seen. 13 for 1.
Yeah, 2 runs to get Brathwaite's innings going. This was the last delivery of the previous over. Original decision not out. In confirmation, it was missing.
शाबाश 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 शाइन बहुत ठीक है शाइन बहुत आ रहा शाइन बहुत आ रहा well done boys well done
Just a bit of stats from our statistician. On 50 occasions, Pakistan have attempted to defend 200 or less, but they've only succeeded 4 times. It'll be interesting to see how this turns out.
They go for it.
Copy, Greg. Third umpire to television director. We have a player review for caught behind. The original decision is not out. I've already established it's a fair delivery. Can you move on to front on spin vision, please? Yeah, the ball appears very close to the bat. I'll need ultra edge to confirm if there's an edge. Ultra edge coming up. Yeah, there's a spike on ultra edge. Just rock and roll it, please, James. Yeah, there's a clear spike on ultra edge. I'm going to have to go back to on field to Gregory. Gregory, I'm going to have to ask you to overturn your decision to out. You're on screen now.
Decision has to be overturned by Gregory Brathwaite. Craig Brathwaite has to go for 2. Well, this was good, just getting him to play this one, Shaheen Shah Afridi. Squaring him up somewhat. And all celebrations for Pakistan. Craig Brathwaite has to go for 2. West Indies 15 for 2.
टाइम नहीं देना
Roston Chase replaces Craig Brathwaite. Someone else will have to stand up for the West Indies if they are to successfully chase. 6 wickets in the match for Shaheen Shah Afridi so far.
That's middle. Left arm over. 1 delivery remaining.
Yeah, they knew how important it was to get West Indies captain Brathwaite.
Oh, the umpires are getting a working over here from technology. It has to be said. It can't be hidden. And they're having a lot of decisions overturned. That can't be good for your confidence, unfortunately. The impressive Afridi, 15 for 2. So impressive. You know, Shaheen Shah Afridi has the 2 wickets, duly deserved from good length bowling. But Mohamed Abbas, I think he's barely shifted from his good length, which he specializes in. And he'll continue to do that throughout the test match for as long as it goes. Question asked again. Umpires are earning their pay today.
10 seconds.
5 seconds to review.
Just.
Copy, Joe. Third umpire, television director. We have a player review for LBW. The original decision is not out. I've already checked and established it's a fair delivery. Can you move on to front on spin vision, please? It doesn't appear to be any bat. Can I have Ultra Edge just to confirm, please? Ultra Edge coming out, the bat hits the pad. There's a flat line, no bat involved. Can you move on to ball tracking when available, please, James? Ball tracking coming up, Joel. Pitching in line, impact in line, wickets missing. I'm ready to go back on field to Joe. Joe, stay with your original not out decision. You're on screen.
And Stacey, we must now give him credit when he gets it right for balance.
It most definitely has been a challenge. But I think this is the perfect start for Pakistan. Wanting to defend that total. Afridi has been fiery from one end, picking up wickets. And Abbas has been asking a lot of questions.
And I just wonder from a batting perspective, I've spoken about the excellence of the bowling. And bowling in tandem, bowling as a pair. Abbas 4 overs into his 4th over, only 4 runs given. Where is Bonner standing? Just outside his crease? Some batsmen may say, at Mohamed Abbas' pace, I should get closer to him, force him to pull his length back. Tough for the keepers as well to know where to stand to consistently gather the ball.
It's an interesting point, Abish, because I myself would have, within my career, batted just outside that crease, just to try and cut down that spin, that turn, or that angle in which bowler is bowling into me. So it's a good strategy by Kunabana.
If you're comfortable with it, each to each his own. Where is Chase standing? Outside, and where they're standing for Shaheen Afridi. So we'll keep an eye on it for our viewers. Where will they stand against Shaheen Afridi, who's by some way quicker? It's a thing of beauty, isn't it? 63% in the good length. On this surface, that's all you need to do, if you choose to. "16 for 2.
That's middle.
For 2, the West Indies. Really impressive spell of fast bowling from Shaheen Afridi. 2 for 7 into his 4th over. Generating good pace, movement off the surface, ensuring that this run chase is not going to be easy by any stretch of the imagination. Still 152 more required for the West Indies. 8 wickets for Pakistan. We're going to get a result one way or the other in this first test match. Impressive start, Colin Croft, by the Pakistani fast bowlers.
Very impressed. This morning I was talking to Waka Yunus, old friend, and we were talking for a while. He said, this guy, Shem Shah, Afridi, he does not want to stop bowling. He bowls in all the 4 over games. He just likes bowling. He's young. He's enthusiastic. Walker says he has to sometimes stop him from being so enthusiastic. You can't curb youth. It's nice to be young, isn't it?
Clean them up. Talking about youth, the exuberance of youth once again. As our illustrious colleague Ian Bishop described him, a diamond in the rough. Shaheen Shah Afridi strikes again.
This one was pitched up a little bit more. You can see the seam coming back in, a nice inside edge, and that stump is removed. He'll take it anytime. Goes down in the box as bowled. Inside edge. Pakistan has gotten a 3rd wicket. Bonner's gone for 5. It's 16 for 3.
The Mercedes are now 16 for the loss of 3. And Kumar was bowled by Shaheen Afridi, 5.
Hasn't been good for Nkrumah Bonner at home at Sabina Park. Jimmy Blackwood also at home at this venue has much better returns in Kingston. This is the reason why he's here inside edge. Big space between that bat and pad. The ball coming back in off the surface. Leg pole goes for a walk in the midst of a brilliant spell. Exactly what Pakistan needed. Early wickets. And Shaheen Shah Afridi delivering when it's needed the most.
The speeds have been consistent. And this over 139, 138, 139. Oh, he's bowling just about the right speed. He's getting the ball to shift back into the right-handed batsman. Then maybe one sliding towards the slip. But you gotta like his enthusiasm. He's just rushing in. It must be difficult to be a batsman facing off a left-handed fast bowler bowling this well.
Yeah, lots to do for the West Indian vice-captain, along with Ruston Chase, who himself has an exceptional record against Pakistan. West Indies have never lost chasing less than 200 in the 4th innings. Are we about to see that record being broken today, or can West Indies hang in there? A lot will depend on these two in particular.
He's cranked up a little bit. Shaheen Shah Afridi, the last 2 was 144 and 143. Didn't swing as much, just outside off. Maybe just testing Jermaine Blackwood. Tall, athletic, pushing in, on top of his game right now.
Beautiful,
16 for 3.
ये 12 में थ्रो में विकेट लग गया ना इधर उधर बाहर जाएगा.
Calmeers, Jason Holder, Joshua De Silva. Lots of work to be done by this West Indian batting lineup. And they're not going to get anything from this man, Mohamed Abbas. Reminds me a lot from the body of work that he has put in of Saranga Lakmal, the fast bowler from Sri Lanka, who visited our shores not too long ago and did a similar job for Sri Lanka. Very consistent, patient, hits those areas, doesn't give you anything, always engages your concentration. Mohamed Abbas. Haven't seen this pitch get any easier for the duration of this test match. A little bit surprising, Colin Croft. You might have thought that maybe day 3, day 4 settle down a bit more.
Yes, you would expect at least the third day it would get a little bit easier for batting. But maybe it could be that the bowlers have bowled so well. Roach, Holder, and of course Seals, who got 5 wickets for the West Indies, and now 2 very talented fast bowlers, Mohamed Abbas and Shaheen Shah Afridi for Pakistan. So maybe it's the bowlers and not just the pitch not giving the batsmen any help. Mohammad Rizwan is up to the wickets. Interesting, because 126 Mohamed Abbas, that's not that slow, but these guys know their wicket-keeping skills. Joshua De Silva had 8 catches in this test. Rizwan himself had a very good first innings effort on the field.
Excellent timing from Ruston Chase, presenting the full face of the bat even from the crease, and gets a boundary.
A little bit of a pitch by Mohamed Abbas. And Chase just lent into this. I didn't think he had to move that much. The mid-off is straight. Extra cover is the cover point. It's very, very square. So there was a big space in front of the batsman. Once you got through, there's 4. Nicely played. Didn't try to hit it too hard. Just allowed it to come to him and caressed it to that extra cover region.
And Colin Croft, the expert analyst that you are, for younger viewers out there who may not be too familiar with cricket, you just have this one delivery. Explain why Mohamed Rizwan is up at the stumps.
You're putting me in a big boat here. Well, I think he's trying to keep the batsman first thing in the crease. That's the first thing. He doesn't want him to be outside of the crease, because if he's outside, he could be stumped if the ball misses the bat. I think there's more psychological, though, than practical.
Yeah, if he stays out of his crease, he'll negate any movement. 20 for 3.
Shabash, shabash, shabash.
We've seen what? 6 wickets? 8 wickets, correction. Falling in this first session on day 4. Beautiful Jamaica, where we are at. Unfortunately, I'm not allowed to visit at the moment because of the biosecure bubble. I wish I could visit Floyd's Pelican Bar in beautiful Parity Bay on the south coast of Jamaica. Always entertaining and enjoyable experience. Turquoise waters. If you are into your aquatic activities, head down to Floyd's Pelican Bar in Parity Bay and also take some souvenirs along with you. This is an exquisite shot from Jermaine Blackwood, just clips that one nicely into the vacant area, and his first boundary gets off the mark.
Interesting shot for it to come off the mark here for Blackwood. It was pitched about middle stump. Expansive movement over mid wicket. He gets it away, but I don't think he got it away the way he would have wanted. A little bit of the inner part of the bat, but he got 4. And that's all that matters for him. Off the mark, that would give him a lot of better feeling.
Turns over the strike, quick single. It's important to keep that run rate scoreboard clicking over. The closer they get to the target, the more anxious Pakistan team will get. Just about 14 minutes left for that lunch and interval, so that's at the back of their minds as well, the West Indian batsmen. And Pakistanis would dearly love another.
Shaheen Shah Afridi is getting the ball to slide across the right-hander. Then he gets the ball to also come back in to the right-handers. Averaging just about 136, 137 kilometers per hour. Doesn't even look tired.
Shaheen Shah, good returns in the first innings. Excellent so far in the second. 4 for 59 in the first innings. Just cranking it up in this spell. Over the top. Jermaine Blackwood, in typical Jermaine Blackwood fashion, gets another boundary. 30 for 3. Last ball of the previous over, full, goes through the line, deliberately tries to go over the top. Remember how he was dismissed in the first innings? A similar shot caught at mid-on. This time he gets more of a connection, gets the boundary. Hassan Ali into the attack. We talk a lot about Jermaine Blackwood and his style, his approach. And he has to know when he gets it right, we'll applaud it. But when he doesn't get it right, he will be criticized. It's just the approach that he has.
He needs to get it right more often than not, and not when you get 22 or 15. Maybe when you're getting 72 and 112, those numbers.
And when you're playing against quality fast bowling, you have to be very sure in your conviction. Not much time to make those assessments. That was Nkrumah Bonner in the first innings, just that first ball. Didn't have much time. It was late on the first day. And then in the second innings, just not 100% committed, either on the front foot or the back foot, so in between. And you can see that indecision here in terms of the reaction for the batsman. So that front foot not pushing out maybe as much as he would have wanted, and the big gap between bat and pad resulting in that inside edge onto the leg stump.
The flourish at the end of the shot when the stump is removed, it's nice to look at, except that he was dismissed. So Babar Azam has now brought on his second medium pacer, Hassan Ali. He's also going to be forced to bowl straighter. He's got 2 slips, a gully, cover point, extra cover mid-off. Those are the protective positions. Mid-on, mid-wicket.
And it's funny you mentioned that flourish at the end of that stroke looking good. So if you get a picture of that from side on and you post it on your social media page, everyone will compliment you. Excellent shot, without seeing the final result.
Big job here for Jermaine Blackwood and Ruston Chase. They've got to see the West Indies to this first break on this 4th day.
Yeah, a lot of wickets have fallen already. 8 wickets in total. Pakistan lost their last 5 wickets. For 35 runs. And they would have harbored hopes of much more than that. But it's been a wicket-taking sort of a morning. Shaheen Shah Afridi picking up 3 of those so far. $31 for 3.
165.
Target for the West Indies, 168. Still 137 away.
That's it.
So it's a double change for Baba Azam. Fahim Ashraf, the all-rounder, into the attack. Did a good job with the bat. Got to 20. Good little partnership with Baba Azam before he was dismissed. But being the all-rounder on the team, Colin Croft, you have a responsibility with the bat and then with the ball. Similar to Jason Holder from the West Indies, and that can be likened to a midfield player in football. When the team is attacking, you support the attack, and then in defense, you support the defenders. So when you're fielding, you contribute with the ball, and then when you're batting, you have to score runs.
That's why they call all-rounders. In his first innings efforts, Fahim Ashraf, 14 overs, 6 maidens, 1 for 37. Economy rate 2.64. So he's required to keep things tight, ball straight, wicket and wicket. He's got 2 slips and a gully, and then everybody in a protective circle.
Very quick between the wicket and Jermaine Blackwood, but no chance of 2 there. Like by the result.
Remembering that the West Indies now just need 135 to win this game. Suppose they'd be thinking, get that down to less than 100 without losing another wicket. Then we might be just returning onto the final fling.
Such an intriguing game, Test cricket. The ebbs and flows. Just a few minutes ago, Jaden Seals was celebrating his first 5-wicket haul, and that 71-year-old record being broken as the youngest bowler in the history of West Indies cricket to take a 5-wicket haul. Shaheen Shah Afridi quickly changed that celebration. A youngster himself, only 21 years old, to concern for the West Indies. 33 for 3. Brilliant. Absolutely delightful from Ruston Chase. Languid, full face of the bat, high elbows, and another boundary.
He'd be very pleased with this. The ball was straight, scrambled seam, and he looked at that hitting the middle of the bat. Timing, once it's past the bowler, that's 4. That is the kind of shot that gives a lot of confidence to batsmen. Yes, you were talking about Jaden Seals, 19 years, 336 days he is. Alf Valentine, when he had that record, 1950, was 20 years and 41 days. So he's quite younger than Alf Valentine was, just 19 years, 336 days. A lot of cricket still to be played by Jaden Seals.
$37 for 3, the West Indies. Sun-filled day, just approaching midday here at Sabina Park. 3 minutes away from what will be the luncheon interval on day 4. So more than likely this will be the final over. West Indies would want to go in with just the loss of 3 wickets. Pakistan would welcome a 4th.
Maybe Babar Azam might even want to gamble, put a man a silly point, and ask his bowler to pitch the ball up a little bit. Hassan Ali is bowling just short of a length. So maybe he might gamble and put the man at extra cover a little bit closer to the batsman.
And I mentioned the approach of Jim in Blackwood. And if I can liken it to umpire's call in the LBW, Colin Croft, sometimes we see the same ball being given out and the same ball being given not out by just clipping. And I mentioned that to say that with Jermaine Blackwood, a particular shot can bring him lots of credit if he gets it, but that same shot, if he doesn't get it, can bring him a lot of criticism. It's a game about margins, fine margin, gets a quick single, gets off strike.
Rather a premium, so Pakistan would know that any misfield, Babar Azam would be very displeased, as would be the bowler.
seen quite a few deliveries taking that outer portion of the bat. A couple of dismissals. Baba Azam himself was dismissed playing a similar shot, just closing the face of the bat fractionally early. Getting the shoulder of the bat and going through to Jason Holder and slip. So maybe playing a little bit later, keeping that full face of the bat longer. Final delivery before lunch.
Bauer has moved himself from extra cover to the third slip position.
Well played in the end by Ruston Chase. Umpires have called play. So it will be lunch on the fourth day at Sabina Park. The West Indies in pursuit of that target score. Still need 130 more to win 168, the target score.
Well, good afternoon, Mr. Ian Bishop. Your thoughts on this session's planned activities?
Good afternoon, Mr. Colin Croft. Well, it's going to be a 2-hour session. We already had a protracted session this morning by half an hour. Started half an hour early. As exciting a session as we've seen from a bowler's perspective. And Pakistan's job, to your question, is straightforward. Continue looking to get wickets. Captain maneuvering his bowlers, whether that is primarily the seamers or whether the slow bowling can make a contribution. The West Indies, let's say, can bat through the session for maybe the loss of 1 wicket. They perhaps add something in excess of 50. And that's where, as a fielding team, you start being a little bit nervous.
Pakistan will want to take all of the catches offered, if any were offered to them. Both Royston Chase and Jermaine Blackwood, they play a little bit away from their bodies, remembering that Shah Afridi brings the ball back into the right-hander. He only has 2 slips, and the gully now a little bit defensive from the Pakistanis. Every run here is vital. It is a nice freshening breeze, so fast bowler would be enjoying this. Very tightly poised here.
$39 for 3.
flags are flying very, very furled out. It's nice out there now. Arsenali's going to come in from that Michael Holding end, the southern end.
Just short of Yazzie Shah. Was one of those shots, to be fair to my co-commentator. He talked about sometimes both batsmen getting the bat drawn away from the body a touch.
A little bit wide. There you go. There's no movement of the feet towards the ball. Just stand and you put the bat out there that hangs. As a bowler, you like to see that, but you prefer a batsman to be coming forward, get the line of the ball towards off stump. Then you have a choice of letting it go or not. You mentioned if Pakistan will probably use their spinner, Yashir Shah.
Before you go to that point, Colin, I'm sure Azhar Ali said this morning that he feels it's been a seamer's pitch. That's why, and the numbers are telling us that. That is subject to change. But this, Mohammed Abbas has played his role, standing at mid-on. And that to me is interesting. And that's why it's interesting. Because you know the propensity of Blackwood to look to hit the ball down the ground, you want your two strongest fielders, if possible, at mid-on and mid-off. I think it's a common sense thing and attention to detail.
The purists will ask you, what shot is that exactly? It has no future. If you edge it, it might go over the slip, it might go into the slip.
Sensible batting. And I say sensible because you know that Babar Azam pushed himself a little deeper at mid-off, so it gave you the opportunity, because they're trying to defend that shot with soft hands, to turn the strike over. .42 for 3. Lovely conditions here at Sabina Park. And the wind is up as well, so very pleasant. Nice little deflection from Jermaine Blackwood, went down immediately. That away from the body, but no problem. The shortness of length allowed him to deflect.
Yes, he kept that one down nicely. Ball didn't bounce that much. They have just hit one of the better spots. Good bounce, but not the excessive bounce we saw this morning from some of the West Indian fast bowlers.
Yeah, and I just talking about attention to detail for Pakistan viewers, for West Indian viewers. We talked about Blackwood getting out like that in times past, so you know it's a go-to shot for him, and that's what he feels is his strength. So right at mid-on, you want, and no disrespect to Mohammed Abbas, but if it's a wicket-taking position, you think you want one of your best there to grab any half chance. He's a hard worker, Mohammed Abbas. When I first saw him in the Caribbean in 2017, right here at Sabina Park, he reminded me of another Mohammed that played for Pakistan. Really guileful bowler in terms of the method that they bowl. That's good cricket again, even though he had to go around Shaheen Shah Afridi. But that's what I'm talking about, Colin Crofton, for viewers at home. That's intellectual batting. Because Baba Azam is sitting back, because of that shot, second time Blackwood has taken that single in the last 2 overs.
We suggest that he is focusing on his batting for this innings. Big innings for him, in my mind, I think. And rotating the strike always helps your partner.
He's tighter for Roston Chase. 49 for 3.
Bat and a glove. And a glove. Yeah, bat and a glove, please. Yeah, and a bat.
49 for 3. Conditions absolutely perfect now. A nice breeze. It's bright. Conditions really good. The pitch still playing more or less the same way it started on the first day. This is the 4th day. Ball is probably just going to be examined a little bit. Just making sure that circumference is not sufficiently damaged for it to be changed.
Sorry. With this palm, it's not see a brown tape, yeah? I thought. The back one number back. I thought.
Just looking at Jermaine Blackwood while the umpires look after the ball. Blackwood has changed his bat, but he's still not happy. So I'm sorry for causing consternation with our director and cameramen trying to focus everywhere. It's the rubber on the bat. He's not happy with the previous bat. He's got a replacement and still not happy with the rubber. That's okay. But someone who brought great joy to West Indians, not necessarily Shea Hope today, although he brings great joy in white ball cricket, is a 19-year-old who's won the plaudits of Colin Croft with his 5-wicket haul today, the youngest West Indian to achieve that in Test cricket.
Bowled really, really well today. And I was very, very pleased that he was only showing that ball off, but he did go up to Kumar Roach and say, thank you very much for the congratulations for the catch. But more, I think, about saying thanks for all the help you've given me in this innings. Really was nicely done at the end.
Well, I thought it's quite appropriate that Roach took the catch to help Jaden Seals be situated on the top of this list. First teenager to do it. Because last night, when we spoke to Kemar before the transformer blew the lights out down the far end, Kemar said, and I'm paraphrasing only, he said, we asked him about Jaden Seals, he said, this is a special one. This is a special guy. He's going to do great things. I first saw him in the Under-19 World Cup, Colin, in 2020 in South Africa.
Yeah, I remember hearing you talk about him.
And man, Tom Moody was with me. I didn't discover him, so I'm not taking any. That's as a credit to his club and his parents and his coaches and stuff. But from the moment that we saw him in this young Test career, we thought, wow, this is special. And he threw me back to Alzari Joseph 2 World Cups prior. When we first saw Alzari in the Under-19 World Cup 2016, you thought something different.
The Under-19s, they produce cricketers that we hope in a year, 2, maybe 4 years they could play for the West Indies. I think that's the normal plan. We've lost quite a few in that transition from playing for, say, the West Indies Under-19 to playing Barbados, Antigua and Barbuda, or Trinidad and Tobago. So it is nice to see these young fast bowlers coming through. Thing is, they have to last. It's okay to be okay for the first 4, 5, 2, 10 Test matches. They've got to last.
Ball has been changed. It wasn't going through the umpiring rings because it was out of shape. So I just want to conclude, folks, if you can bear with myself and Colin. The Under-19 tournaments are such a great pathway. I saw Shaheen Shah Afridi in 2018 in New Zealand. He stood out. And every tournament, you keep seeing guys. Kahiso Rabada, 2014. Nicholas Puran, 2014. Shimron Hetmeyer, of course, led in 2016. Not a great shot. And of course, right now, Colin, West Indies are preparing another group of young men in Antigua in the Rising Stars camp.
Well, let's hope. I think there are about 60 players. Let's hope that the line continues. The first time I played youth cricket outside of Guyana was here in Jamaica. Michael Holding played there. And everybody knew he would play for the West Indies from the time he started running up. That was the end of that. I think he opened the bowling with a guy called Seymour Newman, who was probably quicker than Holding, a little bit more aesthetic, if you want, could be, but he transitioned into athletics, and I think he won a bronze medal, either the Commonwealth Games or the Olympics. Seymour Newman, very quick. Holding and Newman were the opening bowlers for Jamaica on the 1971.
Don't force the issue. That's my thing. I understand. Look, I'll be totally honest. I don't want Jermaine Blackwood. Let me lay my cards on the table. I have supported Blackwood in the early parts of his career where I felt he was dropped too many times early, at least 2 or 3 times in his first 5 Test matches. I think it had a debilitating effect on him at times. But I don't want him to force the issue with that shot. Wait until it is in the zone. That's okay. I don't want you to stop being the player you are, but be selective.
From a bowling perspective, you like a batsman who's going to be playing those shots. I prefer him to be doing this. The West Indies needs him this afternoon. You get out of the way. That's a good short delivery from Hassan Ali. Came at the batsman. Had to get out of the way relatively quickly. 136 kilometers per hour.
Maiden over. Well bowled, well played in the end. 49 for 3. Talked about this a lot, Colin, using the slower ball in red ball cricket. We saw Roach with it this morning. Just short.
Is this one dropped just in front? Man at second slip. Yeah, that's one not as much bounce as Shah Afridi expected. Abid Ali, the man at second slip, just in front. Shah Afridi getting to 137 kilometers per hour. Seems not to be getting the kind of bounce he had gotten before the break. Ball struggling to get to the wicket keeper. Mohammad Rizwan might just take a step up. Ahmed Abbas. But I think that the Pakistanis will depend primarily on Shaheen. If he could get a wicket or two, they would be very pleased. That is why I think they've started with him after lunch here. He is their key bowler this afternoon. Partnership good for the West Indies, 33 so far. Ruston Chase batting at number 4. Jermaine Blackwood, I think, needs a score. Half a century here.
$49 for 3. With 1 to go. It's an interesting thing that happened. I just want to turn the cameras, the spotlight on Pakistan. I talked about Shaheen Shah Afridi. Shaheen Nazim is in this test squad. He was actually supposed to go. He was selected to go to the Under-19 World Cup last year, but he'd already played test cricket. So they pulled him out to play Mohammad Wasim Jr., who we saw in the T20 leg of this tour. $49 for 3.
over it update for the camera.
Yeah, the guy you were talking about, Nasim Shah. Waka Yunus this morning was waxing lyrical about him, suggesting that he also would be a very big prospect for Pakistan. Just a little bit of problems with his control as of now.
And that's why I keep saying Pakistan have so much raw material to work with. Nazim already taken a hat-trick in Test match cricket. So Misbah, if they can get the structure right, if they can keep some senior players on the field like Mohamed Abbas to guide these young fast bowlers, and similarly with the West Indies, you need leaders. That's why Kemar Roach is so important still to West Indies, not only performance. Very good from Hassan Ali. Hassan Ali himself is one of the leaders.
And doing a magnificent job for his captain. He's pulled almost everything in the off stump. Batsman again just nibbling outside off stump. There's no movement of the feet. Look how far away the bat is from the ball and from his pad. But the captain is not encouraged to put a third slip. Still 2 slips in the gully. Test cricket is really tough. You last 3, 4, 5 days and you got to focus your mind continually. It's not an easy thing, especially for a batsman. You only have one chance, at least for a bowler. You could make mistakes and overpitch and get hit for 4, or bowl a bounce and get pulled for 6.
As Ali might beg to differ on the one chance theory. He's lovely, Azza. You see him in the hotel and he's always willing to say hello. And all of us are staying in the same bubble. Crew, cameramen, engineers, commentators, players, same hotel. Travel on the same flight sometimes. There's Azza. Very, very pleasant guy. You see, you wait. If you can wait and seize your moment, as Blackwood has done here for that ball, 50 up, 53 for 3.
The US Windies chasing a victory target of 168 and now 53 for a loss of 3. 50 coming up off 114 balls and 88 innings.
The last line there is very important for the West Indies. Just 115 needed now. I put the word just, and then I'll take it away and hope. This was a good shot. Short of a length, outside off. Blackwood made no mistake with that. Just hit it through. Cover point for 4. 115 needed by the West Indies. Pakistan is going to fight for every run. Well, a couple of words being exchanged by Mohamed Abbas and Shaheen Afridi. Just maybe telling him what he should do to get this wicket.
Very good. Very good from Shaheen. And it kind of takes me back, and I know there are many nuances in the game and many ways, as Darren Gangle always talks about, how each player plays differently. Babar hasn't played and missed a lot. But short memory is what you need to have on these sorts. How much do you trust your defense and not panic?
The difference I find for the West Indian batsman and even the Pakistan is as when you compare them to, say, an Australian. Australians would play the length. And so once you bowl at a certain length, they will not play, especially if the conditions of the pitch are good, when you know you could trust the pitches. And the Australians would play the length. They don't care about what you bowl, if it's straight or wide. But on pitches like this, I'm not so sure.
Because of the inconsistent bounce. But if you can survive and play a match-winning innings here.
115 more for the West Indies if they are to win this one. Pakistan, 7 deliveries away. 7 wicket-taking deliveries away from a victory. Beautiful, terrific shot by Jermaine Blackwood. He has been tested a lot outside the line of the off-stump. This time he conquers.
Just edging away from that 115 target you mentioned. But I just like the application, waiting a bit longer, Blackwood. And playing once he has that width and it's in that area that he's comfortable in. And beautifully driven.
Those 2 deliveries just showing the perfect contrast that a batsman has to face on this surface. One where you can score runs and you can get the better of the bowler, and the other where the bowler immediately takes more control.
And we've seen so much of that variable bounce in this test so far. And of course, there's going to be some more. Mohamed Abbas, Shaheen Shah Afridi, Hassan Ali, and Fahim Ashraf. Mohamed Abbas getting warm. Shows a little nick in that previous delivery.
Went for it with a heave-ho. Jermaine Blackwood, lucky enough, it took the inside edge, raced away for 4.
Yeah, we've seen him done this a lot, Jermaine Blackwood. But he just has to be a little tighter. I wouldn't want to lose a wicket now, especially with this partnership of 45 building. He gets 4 runs for it.
Well, he was looking at his bat handle. He had a change of bat. He was looking at his gloves. That last boundary, when he finished the execution of the stroke, the top hand again, just slipping off the bat handle. That was 2 balls or 3 balls ago, where Hawkeye shows there was an outside edge.
Not saying luck favors the brave. Well, he has been playing some brave shots.
Pakistan missed that opportunity to appeal. What a beauty to end the over. 62 for 3. That last ball, that over. Could I just have that I mentioned Jim in Blackwood having an issue with his bat, the rubber. Recently got a call from Desmond Haynes, the former West Indian opening batsman, who was quick to point out possibly the wetness of his glove is causing that top hand to slip off the handle. Maybe not as firm a grip as Blackwood would like when he gets into his swing.
Yeah, because initially you would think that he tried to play that through cover, but again, the bat face turning, that moisture, and of course that bat rubber that he's been having challenges with.
Yeah, sometimes you don't really look at what is considered the insignificant parts of the game. A wet glove prevents you from having a firm grip. And we all know as a batsman, it's usually advisable to ensure that the top hand grips the bat a little bit firmer than the bottom. And if you're not conscious of that top hand just slipping off at the wrong time, might be thinking about things differently. Opens up a can of worms, so to speak. You might be thinking something about your technique going in the wrong direction. So it's very important to have that check and balance in your gear, in your preparation, and even while you're batting.
And he has been out there for some time. You can look at his helmet. You can see the peak just wet as well. So just trying to touch that as well would get his glove even more wet.
Main point being that because of the hot conditions here at Sabina Park, might need to change his pair of gloves a little more often. There you go. Perspiration dripping from the helmet.
And he's been out there for all of 64 minutes. Just over an hour.
Change in heart for Shane Shah Afridi, opting to go round the wicket now.
Ruston Chase, on the other hand, has been very tempered. Just happy for Blackwood to be the aggressor at this point.
Ruston Chase, he's been very solid in defense. We had an eventful last over. Went for a boundary, the first one. Beaten outside the off-stump. Hawkeye suggesting there was an edge. Then off the inside edge, an aggressive stroke from Blackwood. Back live. That's a sumptuous looking on drive from Ruston Chase. Celebrates the 50 partnership between these two. 67 for 3.
Fifth partnership coming up between Ruston Chase and Julian Blackwood of 87 balls in 59 minutes. The West Indies 67 for the loss of 3, chasing 168.
Last ball of the previous over. Oh, how good was this? Head position, bat position. Not very much of a stride, but connection was on point from Ruston Chase. I gets him 4 runs. Kept his shape all through that shot.
No!
I didn't mention that Ruston Chase has been very resolute in his defensive game throughout this innings. And you often hear coaches talk about attack being an extension of defense. That stroke, clear evidence of that advice.
In his first innings, he would have lost his shape and got nicked off into that slip region area. You can actually see that he is, or he has worked on it, because of course there's video analysis available. And he's much tighter, whether it be defense, whether it be drives, it's very much tighter. Good work from him.
Earlier, Ian Bishop spoke about Jermaine Blackwood and what he expects from the young man. 33 from 46 so far. I quite concur with what he was saying in terms of Blackwood's approach being more calculated than what we've seen from him in recent times in Test match cricket. One expects that the more you play Test match cricket is the more that you'll understand your game and the recipe for success. And that is what a lot of the West Indians expect from a player like Jermaine Blackwood. Not short of talent. And he'll have to use that talent against Yashir Shah, who we expect will get the opportunity with the ball soon. Terrific shot. Now that delivery was there for the stroke and the execution was perfect.
I was about to say that being the vice captain as well, there's an added responsibility. But this is just good stuff from Blackwood. Not trying to overhit this one. Goes through the line of it. And he gets 4 more runs. Takes that partnership 55 and take West Indies that target now into the 90s. 97 required.
Indeed, less than 100. Psychologically, a little advantage for the West Indies in this run chase.
Over.
71 for 3. Confirmation that 97 more runs will be required if the West Indies are to win this one.
Chalo.
23 overs bowled in this innings, 3 wickets to Pakistan. Both Chase and Blackwood, they've done a very good job for the West Indies, producing a partnership of 55. Blackwood a little more enterprising in the approach. Yasir Shah with the ball for the first time in this innings. We expected this. And it's a new challenge for this West Indian pair at the crease. Good memories 4 years ago. Yasir Shah, 6 for 63, spinning the Pakistan team to victory right here at Sabina Park. Lots of Pakistanis will be hoping for a repeat. Head coach Misbah Haq had significant contributions with the bat. Slip and play and a short leg.
It'll be interesting to see what he produces. After all, yesterday evening, we would have seen Ruston Chase has been able to extract some sharp turn and bounce with a couple deliveries.
Haven't seen a lot of turn from Yasir Shah beyond the first day of this test, this and second day. That's his effort in that 2017 series. 25 wickets, an average of 21, 3 fifers. Smart, very smart from German Blackwood. Sneaking a single, appreciating the field and where the gap was.
It'll be really difficult to get him, Jermaine Blackwood, run out. He's quite a nippy one between the wickets.
Bit of a collision there with the umpire, Gregory Brathwaite. Neatly driven for a single. 3 runs from the over. 74 for 3. West Indian captain Craig Brathwaite looking quite relaxed alongside Roddy Eswick. Shima Holder as well to the right of screen. Fahim Ashraf will have the responsibility to prize a wicket here for Pakistan. And going to the boundary. They will get 3, and comfortably so. Now, our colleague Ian Bishop played in a test match here at Sabina Park in 1990. And that was when the West Indians took on England. What was significant about that test match? No wickets going to spinners, as has been the case in this test match. Yasir Shah has a chance to change the nature of things.
It's really been tough days for the spinners. Warwick, Chase, and Yasir Shah. Oh, this is good application by these two. Just knocking off, whether it be 1 by 1 or threes. Because it was a 3 in the first ball. Knocking off that target.
Well, to be fair to the spinners, they've only bowled 39 overs collectively in this test match, so not a lot of opportunities for wicket taking, you would say. Majority of the overs being bowled by the seamers because of the conditions and the rewards. Spinners as well, they've considered a little bit more than the seamers. Over 3 runs per over. There's a deep square leg now. Just one change in the field, as if to indicate the short delivery is going to come. He gets to this one. Wasn't deceived with the change in field. The execution was perfect. 4 runs.
Continues to be in that good form. And Jermaine Blackwood, just look at this, beautiful. Getting that front foot forward, full face, and driven to cover.
Last delivery of the over. Even a better stroke for no run. 81 for 3.
Boys!
87 more required by the West Indies. Pakistan will start feeling the pressure of this partnership. 65 so far.
Runs just being scored more comfortably between these two bowlers, Yasir Shah and Fahim. I think this is an important part, because what we would have seen when West Indies pacers took a rest, Mayers and Chase kept things tight. They'll want to be tighter in their lines, whilst those top pacers get a bit of rest.
Indeed. Cannot underscore the importance of Cal Mayers and what he did for the collective of the West Indian bowlers. Fahim Ashraf will be required to do the same. He'll try to bowl very straight lines. Mr. Shah. I also think that as a right-arm leg spinner bowling to a right-handed batsman, especially one that is very strong through the offside, it's not a bad option to go round the wicket and try a few deliveries. What it does, and it creates a new challenge and a different challenge. A right-handed player that is strong through the offside, and what we've seen so far in this innings from Blackwood, a lot of his runs coming through the offside. That's against the onside.
I think that'll be interesting, Darren, because of the fact that you have that short a leg player catching. So coming from that angle and bowling straighter, you may just work Blackwood into a false shot playing off his hip.
Might be variable bounce because of the foot marks in that line. Defends well, Ruston Chase, 83 for 3. And we'll have a Blue Waters drinks break.
West Indies 83 for 3. Ruston Chase, Jimin Blackwood, and not out batsmen. 3 wickets fallen for the West Indies. Craig Brathwaite, the first to go. Beg your pardon, Kyron Powell, the first to go. LBW to Shaheen Shah Afridi, another one. This time, Craig Brathwaite, the captain. And Shaheen Shah Afridi had all 3 to fall. And at that stage, the West Indies was 16 for 3 and tottering. This partnership with 67 now between these two, Chase and Blackwood. 111 deliveries, exactly what the West Indies needed at this stage. Foundation, a rebuilding job. Jimin Blackwood, aggressive, as we usually see from him. Very elegant. Ruston Chase, some good shots through the offside from Blackwood. Control of some of them, but that one was an absolute beauty from Ruston Chase. And when he gets them in his range, Jimin Blackwood, usually very impressive. So the 3 wickets for Shaheen Shah Afridi, 3 for 30 from 10 overs. Nothing yet for the other bowlers. And this is where we are at the moment. The West Indies, they require 85 more for a famous victory. Pakistan, they need 7 wickets. A beautiful Jamaica, Negril on the west coast of Jamaica, one of the most famous attractions there, Rick's Cafe. So of course, exciting diving from that 35-foot high cliff, something that my colleague Colin Croft will do without any fear or apprehension, but something for you all to experience and enjoy. Get that GoPro, get all your pictures, all your videos, and all your memories in beautiful Jamaica.
I have done bungee jumping, of course, and skydiving, but I didn't know about cliff diving. It's another one altogether.
Fahim Ashraf will get things started after that rehydration break. Very hot and humid conditions at Sabina Park, but an excellent partnership. If they can take this deeper, you can see the heat waves just across the screen there. Very hot, very, very hot.
A lot of headaches for the Pakistani captain. He needs wickets. 85 runs for the West Indies to get. Very difficult to defend that in this session, and session after tea, then if anything tomorrow. So he needs wickets.
Very quick. We've seen that from Jermaine Blackwood. Such a vital cog in this chase, Jermaine Blackwood. Deliveries versus seam in this innings. See, once he's given that width, scores heavily. Strike rate of 162 to those wide deliveries. So you can ill afford to bowl him there, especially when you're defending such a low score. There we go again, that variable bounce. Still some lateral movement.
I think the lateral movement is what probably had Chase in a couple of minds here. He wasn't sure if he should play, and then recognized that the ball was coming back in at him. By then he had already allowed the ball to get past him. That was very, very close. There's some work to do by the West Indians, even though this partnership has been very productive. 68 from 115.
Edged, no, almost. Some deviation again. Might have been interested there for just a moment. I was excited.
Yeah, some extra bounce. That ball must have hit the top of the seam. Some medium fast bowlers, they do this. They hit the seam, and hit the top of the seam, it bounced. No spike, safe enough.
Yeah, lots of daylight between bat and ball. Edge this time. This time he's taken Imran Butt, the catcher. A brilliant slip fielder, Imran Butt. Success for Fahim Ashraf and Pakistan.
This is what Pakistan really, really needed, a wicket, just to bring them back into this game. 84 needed by the West Indies. Imran Butt takes that catch. Chase is gone. Good partnership, but he's now gone 22. It's 84 for 4.
Ruston Chase goes out by and out of the bowler. Ashraf, the 22.
Yes, sir.
Well. Just when we had an excellent partnership going, Pakistan finds a way back in this contest. 84 for 4, 84 required. Kyle Mayers, the new batsman for the West Indies, had a golden duck in the first innings. This is the reason why he's here again. It's a movement off the surface, a firm push, but an excellent catch from Imran Butt. Second time in this test match, Ruston Chase falls with a catch behind the wicket. Game on. And this is really the way this test match has ebbed and flowed from the very beginning. No clear team dominating. Really exciting. Yasser Shah to continue.
Big spell for Yasser Shah. He needs to get some wickets for his team. Ramiz Raja, the former Pakistan captain, had done a critique on him yesterday.
Catch it.
Big shot. Over the infield. One bounce into the boundary. Jermaine Blackwood goes closer to that half-century mark.
Yes, Samuel Badri and I were talking about Blackwood this morning, and I nominated him to get some runs. And he's helping me out here, but I'm not quite sure I like that. He got away with it. He didn't hit it the way he would have liked, but he got 4.
Oi, yeah, Shaji.
I feel that it's a little bit deeper in mid-on there. For that catch, not all the way out, not in either. So just looking for in that in-between area for that catch, that aerial shot that he plays. But his wicket is quite crucial. He averages 49 in successful chases for the West Indies, batting in that 4th innings with a best of 95 against England in 2020 in that famous win. Many West Indians will remember that. And he has an excellent record here at Sabina Park as well. A couple half-centuries before this to his name.
Playing at home, so he should be comfortable here. And this.
Just have to wait to see if that brings up his 50. Jermaine Blackwood, it does. So some bat involved. And another landmark and milestone for him, and appreciation all around. But not just there yet. Jermaine Blackwood and the West Indies 92 for 4. Last ball of the previous over. Just trained down the leg side, Yasser Shah. Tickle. Quick outfielder runs away for 4. Appreciation all around. I spoke to him before the start of this test match. He's harboring hopes of a century at Sabina Park. It has eluded him thus far. 3 half-centuries here with 76 needed. So a possibility of him getting there. And that would be an amazing accomplishment for him.
Yeah, just 2 centuries from 15 half centuries, so the conversion rate not good. If he doesn't get a century here, what he needs to set his stall out is not to get out. It will help his average, it will help his confidence. So yes, he needs to be continuing.
Kalmeers, of course, that magnificent double century in Bangladesh that really lit alive his reputation. That was such an epic performance from him. Debut test match and getting that sort of runs. An unbeaten 210 on debut. So lots of expectations thereafter. A really lofty standard he would have set for himself.
And the additional part of that is that the West Indies won. So yes, the pressure would then be on to keep that standard. First innings of this game, he had a golden duck.
Ejan gone, that man again. Imran Butt and Fahim Ashraf. What a combination for Pakistan. A pair of ducks for Kalmeers. We're just talking about an unbeaten double century. Well, it's 2 noughts now.
This is Imran Butt's 3rd catch of this test. And again, he stays down, number 62. Just waits for the ball to come into his hands. Didn't rush it. Just allowed the ball to come him. And Mears is gone. He's gone for no score. 92 for 5. The West Indies wobbling.
Number 1 ranked test all-rounder Jason Holder makes his way out in the middle. All of his experience will be required in this chase. Another good delivery from Fahim Ashraf, just angling across the left-handed Kalmeers. Such safe pair of hands, Imran Butt. Really an exceptional slip fielder. From all reports, it's highly regarded in that region. Speaking to Misbah ul Haq before the start of this test match, he was very pleased with his slip catching and what he would have provided in that series against South Africa in that slip cordon. Catches win matches. So far, so good for Pakistan. West Indies will need another partnership. Not an easy position to field, but he's making them look easy. Quite easy, Imran Butt. Jason Holder looked quite at ease in that first innings. Like I mentioned, very experienced, so he will know exactly what is needed. Along with the vice captain, Jimin Blackwood. Still 76 more runs, and that seems a far, far way away. But if they can chip away and forge a partnership, singles, Jimin Blackwood will score once the ball comes in his area. So it's just a matter of someone being with him at the other end. Successful over for Fahim Ashraf comes to an end, 92 for 5.
Come on, Abby, your turn, buddy.
Change of bowler. Right arm over.
92 for 5, the West Indies. Shaheen Shah Afridi picked up that 3 wickets very early in the plot. Change in bowling, Mohamed Abbas from the Courtney Walsh end. So Yashir Shah has been replaced. And let's see the approach from Jamin Blackwood now. It's not going to get anything loose from this man. Very consistent, probing areas.
Well, he put a little bit of a monkey in his back, but it's okay. No bias. But I think that Babar Azam has decided I'm going to go down with my fast bowlers here. 92 for 5. The West Indies, the first innings, were 100 for 5. And Kalmars were out. LBW with a free for no score.
Jamin Blackwood, quite resolute, good knock so far. Once the ball is pitched up in his areas, we know exactly what he's going to do. Very watchful at times. Is quick to pounce on anything that is loose, which is a hallmark of a good batsman. Just about shot selection, choosing those right deliveries to score off. And once you remain there, out in the middle, you will get those loose deliveries. So an important knock. Needs to push on. Huge shout. Might just be going down the leg, but kept very low.
Yeah, the shout here suggests that the ball is just going down a little bit. I've still got 9 seconds to ask the questions. But Mohammad Rizwan does not seem to be too interested.
Yeah, clearly going down the leg side. And of course, all bowlers think it's out every time, at least initially. But then he's come to the realization and faces reality.
I think the man who was going to make this decision for Pakistan is the wicketkeeper. I'll see if they should ask upstairs. Mohammad Rizwan is the wicketkeeper. He sometimes communicates with his captain, Babar Azam, who would ask. Babar Azam is feeling at mid-off, so his perspective would be a little bit different to what the wicketkeeper would see. Most bowlers, as has been suggested, would like their perspective. But when a bowler delivers, his first movement is away from the pitch. And therefore, when the ball actually hits the batsman, the angle that he sees is not the angle that the wicketkeeper sees. It's a little bit, 10, 15 degrees off from to the left.
Excellent fielding. Shaheen Shah Afridi to his right, got up quickly through at the stumps. 94 for 5. Brilliant bit of fielding, the last ball of the previous over. Shaheen Shah Afridi, first of all, stopping the ball. Some hesitance and miscommunication between the batsmen. Quickly up. Look at this. And a good throw as well. Would have been out if it was a direct hit. We've already seen a couple of run-outs so far in this test match. Fahim Ashraf himself being dismissed via that route, and Craig Brathwaite on 97. And West Indies can ill afford that at this stage.
Fahim Ashraf did get Jason Holder out in the first innings. He had made a really well-made 58 before he tackled one to the wicketkeeper, Mohammad Rizwan. Bowlers remember that. I expect that the batsman will remember that too. So Fahim would be thinking, well, this is a guy I've gotten out.
Mentioned that first inning score from Jason Holder, 58 from 108 deliveries. And this is the way he was dismissed. Fahim Ashraf. Good delivery. And that partnership between Jason Holder and Craig Brathwaite with 96. And he will want to forge something like that with Jermaine Blackwood, this time the vice captain, and Jason Holder. Two all-rounders up against each other, Fahim Ashraf and Jason Holder. Shaheen again, another quick single. Much more comfortably this time. But you can see the desperation in the field. Tension out in the middle. Good test match cricket.
Yeah, that equation going down all the time. Just 73 required now by the West Indies. 5 wickets in hand. Jason Holder, who made a half century in the first innings. Jermaine Blackwood, who's got a half century this innings. I would suggest that the West Indies probably just ahead.
Remember, Colin Croft, this is the first test match for both these teams in a new cycle, the World Test Championship, so points on offer for both these teams. And in 2021, West Indies would have played, what, 6 test matches, 2 against Bangladesh, they won that, 2 against Sri Lanka, no result, drawn, and then 2 against South Africa, they lost that. So 2 wins, 2 draws, and 2 defeats. What will these 2 test matches against Pakistan bring? Just a single from the over. 95 for 5, the West Indies. Pakistan tour of the West Indies 2021 started with the 4 T20 internationals. Pakistan won that series 1-0 and went to the first of 2 test matches. Second one starts on the 20th of August at this very venue, the Betway Test Series presented by Osaka Batteries.
And this test match is the 5th between these two here at Sabina Park. Pakistan has won 2, the West Indies 2.
Jason Holder just walking down the wicket to Mohammad Abbas just to negate any of that lateral movement that we've seen. Some batsmen start out of their crease to achieve that same result. And Jason Holder, that time, He's taking a walk down. So not threatened by the pace of the deliveries, but more by the lateral and sideways movement.
Yes, very circumspect as Jason Holder. I think he's recognized his responsibilities here. As always, he tries desperately hard to play the cricket on its merit. But he also recognizes that were he to fall quickly, then the pressure would be put on Joshua Da Silva and the late order batsman.
Elegant, really sublime from Jason Holder. Targets down the ground, favors that area. Brilliant shot.
But as the man at mid-off, and even he didn't move, this was caressed more than anything else. The bowler couldn't get down. The man at mid-off didn't move at all. Timing, hitting, perfect.
And that's what walking down the pitch in that couple deliveries previously did. Just upset the length of the bowler. So he set that up quite nicely, Jason Holder. And there he goes again. And a tickle down the leg side. Brings up the 100 for the West Indies. 2 boundaries in the over just by some movement in the crease.
And brings that equation down to 65 now required to win this first test match. Jason Holder again coming down, perhaps a step and a half out of the crease. The bowler tried to negate that movement, just a tickle to find leg 4.
They'll be thinking small targets. Let's take it in targets of 10. Bring that down. Once they get under 50, feel a little bit more at ease. And Pakistan, on the other hand, they will know that 1 wicket here. Then you're into Joshua Da Silva and the bowlers. Don't think that it's too far from that man coming back. Shaheen Shah Afridi has been the standout bowler so far. This is a movement from Jason Holder, just off-putting for the bowler, and a nice tickle. I suspect that he will be brought back in quite imminently, given the score. Edged in the gap. Another 4, 3 fours. Expensive over comes to an end. 107 for 5.
Like a spinner, whoever's stopping you have a go up. So then you can't dance with that spinner, that's what you're saying,
Jason Holder clearly in an offensive mood. Reaching at this one. Intention was never to play it in that region, but he got 4. Last over 3 boundaries coming off the bat of Jason Holder. The first one exquisite down the ground, then a clip through the onside. Streaky, the third and final one. Another good defensive shot by Jermaine Blackwood just to get a single to turn the strike over. Afternoon, Ian Bishop. Does this innings please you from Jermaine Blackwood?
Most of it. 95% of it. Was mentioning a bit of his history and said it times before that his tough early encounters were not necessarily fair to him. Two hours nearly at the crease is the type of innings and context applying himself to the situation.
Jermaine Blackwood, his strike rate in this innings in the 70s. Highest for top 5, top 6 batsmen throughout this entire test match. In the context of the run chase, I think the way he's gone about executing run scoring would have pleased his coach, his captain. Maybe one false shot in that entire innings.
Go there, fight.
110 for 5.
West Indies chipping away. Still Pakistan quite purposeful with their bowling and their out cricket. Searching for the remaining 5 wickets.
Joshua Da Silva would be padded up. Interesting field. Point square on the left of your screen is allowing one, or the temptation of one, stopping the boundary as well. Deep square leg. That's the one right there. Are they asking, are they looking to save the boundary, or are they tempting him to run the ball in that area to bring slip into play?
This is captaincy smarts from Baba Azam. I like this. And that is why this format of the game is so enticing. What Baba Azam is doing is he's getting Blackwood accustomed to playing at more deliveries outside the line of the off stump. And previously he would have felt that he had to leave. Now he's enticing him to play more with his bat and possibly away from his body and entice the edge. Often here, captains talk about dangling the carrot, creating the incentive for the batsman to do exactly what you want him to do. Now delivery coming into Jason Holder.
think Mohammed Abbas, just pulled his length back slightly in this over compared to his previous over, which went for 3 boundaries.
Good pitch. Very good to bat. Shabash, shabash.
57 more runs to go, Ian Bishop. The West Indies lost their last 5 wickets in that first innings for 57 runs. And we've seen a trend in this test match. Pakistan, in their first innings, 5 for 31. And then 5 for 35. So still hope for the Pakistan team. End of the over, 111 for 5.
Sharp boys, sharp boys. Zoom in. Blackwood.
Hassan Ali.
This equation, a little more fuel for the remaining West Indian batsmen if they do get the chance. 57 more runs to win.
That's a brilliant catch. Imran Butt again. He is Superman.
Well, whatever sort of burning desire West Indians would have had, the extinguisher is out. Just playing away from his body, a wide-ish delivery. How about this for an effort? Imran Butt diving away to his left, and accounts for the wicket of Jermaine Blackwood. Gone for 55, 111 for 6 now.
Joshua Da Silva comes to the crease. 191st batsman to be dismissed on 1-1-1 in the history of the game. Yes. 99% of this is about the catch. That would have gone straight into the lap. And First Slip is asking why. If we see that again, he's asking, what are you doing, Imran? But that's mines. Look at this. Second slip moving to his left. Absolutely brilliant.
Looked at Jim and Blackwood. Just probing, hands going to the ball. Body weight on the back leg. You'd look back at that dismissal. And apart from his brilliance catching in the slip cordon, be disappointed with that stroke.
Nelson, if you believe in such a thing, claimed the wicket, but now they've moved on. I'll come back in the next over and talk about the two batsmen at the crease and what sort of things as a batsman you talk about with 55 required, what targets, if any, you set, how you go about constructing it. .113 for 6.
Jason Holder had an approach which brought 3 boundaries of one particular over from Mohamed Abbas. And to answer your question, Ian Bishop, I think Holder has to continue with that innovative approach.
You saw the first slip. You saw the first slip's left hand. Saying, what are you doing? It's mines.
Move from a wide to a yes. Oh, yes. Well done.
Couple of balls ago that was.
Jason Holder will feel that he has the responsibility to see the West Indies home. Not only because of his wealth of experience, the fact that he's playing in his 50th test match. He had a half century in the first innings. So he's well aware of all the Pakistani bowlers and the threats that they produce with the ball. I also feel that he has the responsibility to shepherd Joshua De Silva on the other end.
Imran Butt's been very, very good in the slip quarter. All good seam bowling lineups need good slip catches. suppose spinners need good catches as well, so let me not be too partial to the seam bowling brethren. Just one off the over. It's a leg by. 114 for 6.
Many times when you're looking at a target and you're trying to get there, it's important for you to set yourself smaller targets and make it a lot easier, where the process in getting to that main target becomes easier. For Jason Holder, as mentioned, he should try to take more of the strike to allow Joshua De Silva to get himself in and still maintain that attacking mindset. So far, we've seen few batsmen get out to deliveries that are quite straight unless it's pitched up and gets the LBW. But he'll be waiting for deliveries on him and those that are over pitched to score. That should be the similar sentiment echoed to Joshua De Silva, who throughout his career prefers batting against seam bowlers.
All alone there, Hassan Ali, with that appeal.
10 seconds. 5 seconds.
Just in time.
Copy, Joe. Third umpire, the television director. We have a player review for LBW. The original decision is not out. I've already checked and established it's a fair delivery. Can you move on to front on spin? Clear contact with the pad. Ready to go to ball tracking as no shot has been played. Just waiting on ball tracking, Joe. Ball tracking coming up. Pitching outside off. Impact in line. Wickets missing. Can you go back on field to Joel? Joel, I'm going to advise you stay with your original not out decision. You're on screen now.
Correct decision again. No more reviews for Pakistan. Hassan Ali was almost solitary in the appeal. He may have gotten a little bit of a half yelp from Rizwan behind the stance, but not too many of us were interested.
What I'd also say is that as a batsman on this surface, you got to decide what are your scoring areas and commit to it. To me, when you look at deliveries that are back pitch, using the horizontal bat through the offside is a better option than going vertical. So Jason Holder and Joshua De Silva should be looking to pounce on anything short with a little bit of room outside the off stump. One boundary in and over is going to put added pressure on that particular bowler and the bowling group from Pakistan as a collective.
Very good line from Hassan Ali. 114 for 6.
Upar.
Just a little to you. Right. That's middle.
The catch was so fascinating because it would have carried 2 first slip. It would have. But Imran Butt made up his mind that he was going. He committed. And I think when you talk good bowling from Mohammad Abbas, we talk about judgment and communication at slip. It doesn't always have to be. Imran Butt was confident that if he went, he would go for it regardless in that split second of whether it would have carried to first slip or not. Such is his confidence and agility. And I think from my understanding of the great slippers, that is the most important thing.
While you're making your point, Ian Bishop, Jason Holder had a mid-pitch discussion with Joshua De Silva. Just have a funny feeling he's making him well aware of that front foot coming across his stump. That is where Pakistan will be targeting his dismissal. Saw him get LBW to Shaheen Shah Afridi in the first innings, the last West Indian wicket to fall. And on a couple of occasions in this innings, just off the inside edge, close to that front pad.
There a case then for him to, well, again, it's a comfort zone, but maybe to find a way to bat a little bit further out of his crease. I'm not suggesting walking at the bowler as Jason Holder has done. That is a self-belief thing.
Not making it easy for Joshua De Silva to turn the strike over. Oftentimes, as a bowling unit, that's the best way of adding pressure to a batting pair. Especially if it's a new batsman to the crease and it's a new partnership. Tend to focus on the newer batsman. Try and bowl a lot more deliveries to that person as against the person who is better set. Silva will be trying to field ball on bat, trying to acclimatize himself to the conditions. Does well. Matt in front of pad. Good contact. End of the over, 114 for 6. Three overs in a row now from Pakistan. Holder would have been confined to facing Hassan Ali, Joshua De Silva, Mohamed Abbas. That's not what you want as a batting pair. As intense as it will get in Test match cricket. "54 more runs for the West Indies. Still a significant amount of runs in the context of the conditions here at Sabina Park and the quality of fast bowling by Pakistan. Hassan Ali has bowled 22 deliveries to Jason Holder in Test match cricket. Got him out once. No runs scored in that cluster of deliveries. So real stranglehold put on by Hassan Ali to Jason Holder. What he'll want is to get a single, go to the non-striker's end and take a couple deep breaths. Just relax. Castled. Second time Hassan Ali has gotten Jason Holder. And he conquers once again. This is a massive blow for the West Indies. Jason Holder, very reliable with the bat. Just misses this one. Brilliance from Hassan Ali. Again, control just shifting in favor of Pakistan. Holder frustrated, disappointed. Just 16 from him. 114 for 7 now. And with that wicket, the umpires, they have signaled the start of the tea interval. And Pakistan will feel very confident going into tea, having gotten the wicket of Jason Holder.
3 wickets to get for Pakistan. And solid in defense. Can they get that 54 that's required? This would be a memorable win for West Indies if they can get there. Pakistan, well, they have excellent memories from 2017 when they last toured these shores. 2-1 victory for them. Two balls to complete that over. 114 for 7. Mohamed Abbas. Once again, a little bit surprised. Haven't seen Shaheen Shah Afridi just yet. 4 wickets in the first innings, 3 in the second. Baba Azam continues with Mohamed Abbas from the Courtney Walsh end. Good afternoon, Stacey and King.
Good afternoon, Sammy. Good afternoon to all our viewers.
So just a 5-over spell for Shaheen Shah Afridi in that post-lunch session, that middle session. I don't think it will be too far off when we will see him once again. Very potent bowler, but Mohamed Abbas quite capable as well with his wicket-taking ability.
He has had some maiden overs previously. Probably that's the reason why Baba Azam is sticking with him. But as you said earlier, Shaheen Shah Afridi, you need your strike bowler on. 3 wickets needed. You want to give him the best chance to finish for you. After all, he has 3 for 30 in his 10 overs.
Yeah, just doing some warming up activities just to let the captain know that he's ready. But Mohamed Abbas producing that sort of delivery will justify the decision of Baba Azam to keep him on. Interesting bit of start. All the matches played between these two teams, Pakistan and West Indies, at Sabina Park. They've all produced results. 4 matches before this one, 2 going to the West Indies, the other 2 to Pakistan. So it's even keel at the moment. Which team will take the ascendancy? Well, we'll soon find out. Another play and a miss. Excellence from Mohamed Abbas. And that's why he's on, Stacey and King.
Yeah, it's also important that once he's on, that he maintains and keep things tight. And with deliveries like these, Shaheen Shah Afridi might just have to wait another over.
Just squaring up Joshua De Silva, that right shoulder pointing down the ground towards the end of that shot. Huge shout. Not interested. Umpire Brathwaite. Just waiting to see if it's runs or leg buys. He's just waiting to see if they will take a review, but they don't have any left. So it's runs given.
Stop, please.
That's the first run scored of Mohamed Abbas in 3 overs. Was on course for another maiden. I don't think he hit that one. Well, doesn't matter. Goes against him. Clearly missing the leg stump as well. Baba Azam himself going into that 3rd slip position. 3 slips and a gully for Kemar Roach. Another play and a miss. That one dies before it reaches wicketkeeper Rizwan. 115 for 7. Just some repair work being done. Not for the first time by the bowler himself, is it? Hassan Ali knows exactly what he wants. The last ball of that previous over. Again, variable bounce here at Sabina Park, keeping very low, dying on its way through to the wicketkeeper. Showing good commitment, taking one for the team. Sledgehammer makes its way off. Unusual use of that particular piece of tool. I've seen some unusual bit of work here from the groundsman, even during those rain breaks what we had over the course of the last few days. Still a long way away for the West Indies. 53 needed. In Pakistan, just the 3 wickets. Yeah, that uneven footmarks, which can create some problems for the bowlers, especially Hassan Ali, who steams through, really runs in aggressively at the crease. In the last few deliveries, Stacey and King, how many balls have we seen beating the bat?
Yeah, his foot just landing in that area. I mean, it could be tough at times because if it's uneven, of course, there's an easy opportunity to roll that ankle. So just making sure that it's in the best quality for him to bowl Hassan Ali.
Yeah, lots of stress being placed on that front foot, ankles, knees from that exertion and repetitive action of the bowlers. Have to be very fit, very flexible as well to be a fast bowler, to prevent any injury and to have longevity in this sport, especially in the longer formats. Goes for it. Dropped it. Mohamed Abbas. It would have been a brilliant catch. We've seen quite a few of those already in this test match. Just not to be for Mohamed Abbas. Joshua De Silva taking on that short delivery, not in control, but lives to fight another day.
Yeah, clearly being a bit high in and spilled. Yeah, not very pleased with that. Hassan Ali from one bowler to the next. Mohamed Abbas to Hassan Ali. He will expect better.
Shot for IBW from Hassan Ali, the bowler himself. Not interested, umpire Joel Wilson. But yes, an opportunity presented, not taken by Pakistan. Wicket of Joshua De Silva would have been very much welcome by the Pakistan team. Still in charge of this game, very much tilted in their favor at the moment. The middle of the bat found, no runs.
What message do you think after that tea break would Roach and De Silva have gotten from the coaches coming out into this session?
Some pensive faces and deep thought, coaching staff at the moment. 117 for 7 West Indies. Nice and cool out in the middle. The sun hidden behind the clouds. Gentle breeze blowing across the venue. Monty Desai, as ever, standing resolute with his batsmen. I think the discussion in the dressing room during that tea interval would have been just to bat as long as you could. Don't give your wicket away. As long as you're out there, you will score. And I think that's exactly what they want from Kemar Roach and Joshua Da Silva. Kemar Roach in particular just has to stay there. If anyone has to get out, it's not him. That's what he should be thinking. Jaden Seals and Jomel Workan, whatever partnership they can eke out. It's not going to be easy, but if they can stay out there, things like this will happen. The odd edge here and there. Maybe even the loose deliveries being put away. So they can't give up. They have to fight to the very end. And that's what West Indian supporters will be wanting to see from this team. Don't lie down and die.
And Kemar Roach, being one of the more senior players in this team, may not be a top order batsman, but is capable of just staying there and making sure that Joshua Da Silva, that junior player, is also guided.
Yeah, just into his 8th test match, Joshua Da Silva. So still learning for him, developing, maturing. Not very experienced at the first class level either. So you need that support, that guidance, that shepherding, even from someone like Kemar Roach, who's been around for a long, long time. Baba Azam just making an adjustment in the field. That fielder coming close to the wicket to stop that single. Want to keep Kemar Roach on strike with 2 deliveries left in the over. Quick single. Does get to the other end. Joshua Da Silva. So he just gives Kemar Roach the 1 delivery in this over to face. And less than 50 required now, so 49 is the target for the West Indies. Still 3 wickets for Pakistan. Takes the single. So retains the strike, does Kemar Roach. 120 for 7. Hassan Ali continues. Has a full over at Kemar Roach to knock him over. Kemar Roach, like I mentioned before, a best of 41, has been in this position before, knows what is required of him, understands the situation of the match with all of his experience. He's not going to give his wicket away.
Yeah, but this is good from Hassan Ali, just maintaining those lines, those testing lines and lengths. He's trying to force Kemar Roach into playing at this.
We talk about keys for success. One of those keys is memories of brilliant performances in the past. And Kemar Roach, I mentioned that 41. That 41 in 2012 versus New Zealand, right here at Sabina Park, in a winning effort. And they were chasing 206. So even though it was some 9 years ago, Kemar Roach will draw from that memory. And try to repeat that.
Well, this team would love for him to be able to present that 41 again. But as it stands, it's not going to be an easy task.
Another play and a miss. A high percentage of that post-tee from the West Indian batsmen. The important thing, however, is that they're still there. Quickly forget about that. Concentrate on the next delivery to come. 48 needed. Kemar Roach can get 15 or 20. Joshua De Silva can do the same. And the other two batsmen to come. That's the sort of thinking and positivity they should have. Pakistan, I'm not too sure how much longer they can keep Shaheen Shah Afridi out of the bowling attack. The maiden over remains at 120 for 7.
And 6th innings. That's 2 legs. Left arm over.
Well, we've been calling for Shaheen Shah Afridi. Baba Azam has eventually decided to introduce him once again into the attack. 3 for 30 from his 10 overs from the Courtney Walsh end. I mentioned that 3 wickets that he has. All 3 wickets coming in that pre-lunch session. Karen Powell, the first LBW, tickled through Craig Brathwaite, and then inside edge, castling that leg stump off Nkrumah Bonner. Really blowing the game wide open at that stage.
He took those 3 wickets as West Indies' top order lineup. Such a big impact he has on this game.
Excellent shot from Joshua De Silva. Pumped down the ground. Welcome boundary for the West Indies and for De Silva.
Just made that initial movement across the off. And how sweet was this driving in the air officially? 4 runs.
We've seen that Joshua De Silva tends to get that front foot across to the off stump. Has to play around that pad. On that occasion, he was beside the ball. This is his first innings dismissal. You can see that left foot going towards the off stump. And then that bat has to come around the pad. So he doesn't really have access to the ball. Plumb in front. Has to identify that and make the adjustment. Small adjustment, but crucial to be successful. Sweetly timed, no run. Good approach from Joshua De Silva, looking to score. Makes little sense just trying to survive and bat time or occupy the crease. You need to score runs when presented. 44 needed.
And you mentioned his stance. It's important as a, I mean, he only has 8 test matches under his belt. But it's important to start working out those little areas because with video analysis available, teams will be trying to work him out.
2 additional fielders come in to cut the single. Disappointed with himself for missing out on that half volley. The tension is palpable here at Sabina Park. Both teams trying to get that first win, register that first W and get the points, the important points on offer. He'll be looking for a single to get the strike. Leaves it alone, has faith in Kima Roach, 124 for 7. A nice gentle breeze blowing across the ground. Another play and a miss. Our co-commentator Colin Croft can just look at the flags and how they're fluttering and give you the wind speed based on his experience. I'm not as talented. Stacey Ann, would you venture a guess as to the wind speed at the moment?
I'll stick to my comfort. That describe what Hassan Ali is doing.
And what Kima Roach is doing, he's doing exactly what is required. Just staying out there with the more established batsman in Joshua De Silva, building a partnership. Just 10, but only 44 needed. And I say only loosely. It's been a tough scoring test match across both teams from day one up until this point. So it's not going to be easy. Misfield allows him to get the single and give the strike to Joshua De Silva. As Ali, the guilty party.
You're not pleased with that single. Hassan Ali really giving it his all. He's running in hard and trying to pitch in some good areas, good lengths.
Hassan Ali himself, 13 test matches, 57 wickets to him. And best of 5 for 27. Been a superb performer for Pakistan. That was before the start of this game, so 14 matches now, 60 wickets. Excellent numbers at the start of your career. Like you mentioned, the effort is always there from him.
There's really no room for error in his bowling. He's attacking these stumps. He's making sure that Joshua De Silva or Kemar Roach has no other choice but either to get out the way or to play defensively.
Huge appeal. I think it was a little bit belated from the wicketkeeper. Not interested. Umpire Joel Wilson, no reviews remaining for Pakistan. And I think it was a good decision. 125 for 7. Large percentage of plays and misses in this post-tea session. Gets it away. Kemar Roach will pick up a couple. They all add up. And the last ball off the previous over. A huge appeal from the back of the wicket. A little bit belated from Mohammad Rizwan. Look at him. Wasn't too sure. Confirmation from Ultra Edge that it was a good decision from the umpire. So 30% plays and misses after tea. That's almost 2 balls every over. Change of the angle now from wrong the wicket, the left-handed Shaheen Shah Afridi.
I think just trying to take away that angle that Kemar Roach has scored so far on. He's just opened the face more or less and guided into that slip region, that backward square region.
Another stifled appeal, an uncharacteristic shot from Kemar Roach. Not sure what he was trying to do there. Survives, so another play on a miss.
Yeah, just that change of angle that you mentioned from Shaheen Shah. Giving him no room at all. But just with that length, I just thought that he can pull this one. And Kemar Roach.
Fielder goes to the deep backward square leg position. Just to have him think about the short ball, so the double bluff, ball full. Kemar Roach, an experienced bowler himself, will not fall for that old trick. Lots of encouragement from this supporter in particular. Be a member of either the ground staff or the technical staff, no spectators allowed in, but he's been very vocal and vociferous every delivery, letting them know what is required if they don't know themselves. Was that an inside edge? Let's see what the umpire signals. Runs given. So when he does get the edge, Mohamed Rizwan wasn't able to hold on. But that angle from around the wicket causing some trouble for Kemar Roach.
And a confirmation. We've seen him done so well, Mohamed Rizwan. Yeah, confirmation of that edge. I spilled this one, but
brilliant shot, brilliant fielding, brilliant cricket all around. 128 for 7.
I don't know if out or not.
40 more required to win for the West Indies. 3 wickets for Pakistan if they are to win. Kemar Roach signaling his intention.
I'm not altogether sure that's the kind of intention you should have. Personality has been like a metronome, just about off stump, outside off stump, teasing, enticing, hoping for an edge. And Kemar Roach should be better advised just to let that go and allow the Joshua Silva to. It's a swipe that has no future.
Kemar Roach would have taken a note of the manner in which Hassan Ali batted in that second innings. Got 28 from 26. Added vital runs for Pakistan at the closing stages of the Pakistan second innings. So far, Kemar Roach has added 6 to his name, a partnership of 14 alongside Joshua De Silva.
Pakistan is trying to get his 3 wickets. This is Joshua De Silva being dropped by Mohamed Abbas at fine leg. Should have taken that. It went straight in and then dropped out. Disappointed. And then Mohamed Rizwan, the wicketkeeper, who's been good. Nice inside edge here from Kemar Roach. But that's a difficult catch. I think that really expected him to catch that.
You can only look back on that opportunity. The last one, Mohamed Rizwan had a chance of going with one hand. Opted to go with both hands, and sometimes you don't get the type of reach when attempting a catch with both hands.
You were talking about soccer a little bit earlier, yourself and Mr. Badri. Goalkeepers, when they dive to their right, they actually save with their left hand. And when they dive to their left, they save with their right hand. So maybe Rizwan is thinking the same thing. Fourth required. A lot of time left this afternoon and tomorrow even.
Well, you want to come tomorrow, Colin Croft?
I didn't say that. What I'm saying is, just in case tomorrow is well open, there's no weather that will suggest any thunderstorms.
Another play and a miss by Kemar Roach, just not being calculated in his approach. 128 for 7.
"35 overs left today officially." It's nice and bright. There's a little bit of a haze over the top of the scoreboard.
And Colin Croft did mention the 5th day being available. Still on this 4th day, there are 34.5 overs remaining. So a lot of time by the West Indies to get the remaining 40 runs, or for Pakistan to get these 3 remaining wickets.
Shaheen Shah really would be disappointed they didn't get Kemar Roach caught behind, still bowling around the wicket.
Well, there's an interesting stat I'd like to share. Pakistan, just in 2021, they averaged the lowest across test teams in terms of taking their opportunities that they've created for wickets. 71%, the lowest, as mentioned. But in this test match, they've taken 80% of their chances, so an improvement. Catching quite good from Imran Butt, in particular 4 catches to him.
Afridi is cranking up. He's at 141 kilometers per hour. The pitch has not played too badly this afternoon. Joshua Da Silva generally comes onto the front foot and waits. He does bring the bat around the pad, but the last ball, 140.7. Not bad. 131 average.
Easy single. Shaheen Shah Afridi always thinking that last delivery. He reverted to over the wicket. Just trying to change the angle again on Joshua Da Silva. Those subtle variations could result in wickets.
No changes at all from Babar Azam for Kemar Roach. Roach has already shown his intentions with a couple of airy shots.
Superb in that cover region. Awad Alam diving away to his right with a one-hander. It was a firm strike from Kemar Roach. Would have gone for 4.
I think this is the second or third time that he's done that. This was hit really hard, diving to his right. The last over, he did exactly the same thing.
Squeezes this one through. Roach will be pleased. He's been searching for a boundary. Finally gets one at the end of the over. West Indies now, they move to 133 for 7.
Ciao boys, yay, yay, patience.
Last delivery for the last over. Kima Roach getting into double figures with that boundary. Worked away through the onside for him. Ashraf, the new bowler, replacing Hassan Ali.
Hassan Ali had a really good spell. Now he's taking a rest. Fahim Ashraf, he's going to have to keep the same metronomic direction, line, length. Anything wide of leg stump could be hit over the square leg area. The first over was expensive.
Just wide of that fielder in that fourth slip position. Chase is on. Just a couple runs. The West Indies chipping away towards this target. Now 32. Well, just evading Yasir Shah.
Yeah, there were tremendous shouts of catch from the wicket keeper and the bowler. And Roach just dabbed that one outside off. Yasir Shah not getting to that. Meantime, the equation goes down to 32 required to win.
Beautiful. More control on this stroke from Kima Roach. Hitting on the up with a straight bat.
I think he's becoming more confident. He's got 13 from 31. Joshua De Silva, 11 from 38. De Silva talking to himself. This change of bowling is very important for Pakistan. Fahim has been brought on here to get a wicket.
Runs coming easier now for the West Indies. Nerves of steel required from players across both teams. Very intense equation here. 30 more required by the West Indies. Pakistan will be hoping that Fahim Ashraf could repeat what we saw in his second spell when he picked up 2 quick wickets. Extra. 1 by added. 1 run closer to the target for the West Indies.
Mohammad Rizwan is still down on his haunches. He's disappointed, but that ball bounced, I think, twice before it got to him. It was 134 kilometers per hour. That one just kept low and stayed low.
Trying to clip this one across the line. Joshua De Silva, maybe just a little bit of bat on it. 139 for 7.
Shane Shah Afridi still at the northern end, the Courtney Walsh end. He's going to go back over the wicket now. The Kima Roach, still the 2 slips, no third man, a man at cover point on the boundary. He's going to have a talk with Mohammad Abbas, probably asking him as to why is he going over the wicket and not around. Man, deep backward square leg and a wide fine leg.
Goes short. Roach gets it in front. Just a single. You sense that the communication that Shane Shah Afridi had with Mohamed Abbas was centered on him bowling a short delivery, getting it high. Didn't go as high as he may have wanted.
This is panic time on the pressure of Pakistani bowlers. Now 28 required. It's been relatively comfortable for the West Indian batsmen in the last couple of overs.
Joshua De Silva, just 23 years of age. Both himself and Kemar Roach having to absorb this pressure, the pressure of the situation. I don't know what's the measurement for pressure in cricket, Colin Croft. Surely not PSI.
Your heart rate goes up, it comes down. Well, if you're a fast bowler, it stays up. As a batsman, I expect you guys have to get it as cool as ever. You know, if you ride cycles a lot, the cyclists, they go down to 35 beats per minute, rates low, sometimes 32.
Single off every delivery so far in this over. West Indies inching away. Will we see a cliffhanger at the end of this test match? Just 3 deliveries could bring a win for Pakistan, so they will maintain hope all the way to the end.
I agree, but I think that right now Pakistan are panicking a bit. 26 to go. The last couple of overs have been runs coming by the singles, but coming. I think Pakistan right now feel a little bit more under pressure than the West Indies.
Edged, and gone. So the breakthrough finally comes. Shaheen Shah Afridi, his persistence paying off. And Pakistan strikes.
And this is the wicket that they really needed. Joshua De Silva pulled across, away from his body. There's no movement of the feet. The ball is going well wide. Shaheen Shah Afridi celebrates. He's gotten his 4th wicket, 4 for 45 so far. Joshua De Silva's gone for 13. It's 142 for 8.
Jamal Warrican. Have to appreciate the situation and the pressure that he's under. Advice coming from off the field. Little too late for Joshua De Silva. Mohammad Rizwan making amends for that missed opportunity a couple overs ago.
That's middle.
Yes, the Pakistani celebrating. That wicket was a big one. Joshua De Silva, the man they really wanted to remove of the last 3 batsmen. Now you're really down to the last 3 bowlers. Warrican, Roach, Seals. Warrican in the first innings made 1. Roach in the first innings 13. Seals was left not out, no score. Roach has gone past his first innings score. He's got 15 not out. He's now the senior batsman.
Warrican has a 41 in Test match cricket. That was against Bangladesh in Chattogram. was in a losing cause. Will want to contribute with bat now in this tough situation.
Faster bowlers have really controlled this test match. They've worked hard in this pitch, given them a little bit of help. The batsmen have never been in totally on this pitch. Shaheen Shah really doing everything to get a 5th wicket in this innings. He had 4 in the first innings also. Mohammad Abbas didn't get any wickets so far. It's been tight.
Stifled appeal going down the leg side. Gregory Brathwaite agreeing. 142 for 8.
पेशेंस चाहिए
ये मारने जाएगा उड़
Tension high. 26 more required by the West Indies. 142 for 8. Last ball, last over. Shout for LBW by Shaheen Shah Afridi. Would have been umpire score. Closer than I thought.
That was closer than I thought. I thought it was going down legs by a long way. So what would be Roach's approach here? Just one slip, a gully now. Third man still in place. Or 2 slips earlier on. There's a man at backward point in the boundary. Mid-off is deep.
The big question here is whether or not Kemar Roach has enough confidence in Jamel Warrican to take every run on offer. What Baba Azam has done is he spread the field. He's allowing Kemar Roach to take a single if he wants. Hasn't made contact with the ball of that first 2 deliveries, but it'll be interesting to see whether he goes for the single straight away or attempts to take more of the strike in every over.
No.
Edge not carrying, is bouncing before the wicketkeeper, but no run, importantly.
Timed at 135, Mohammad Rizwan getting a pat on the back. Because he's done very good work behind the stumps, as did Joshua Da Silva. But Rizwan, I think, he's had the ball roll a little bit more, because in this 4th innings, this 4th day, the ball is kept a little bit low. He's taking some hits around the body.
Takes a single off the 4th delivery. He's happy with Warrican facing.
There's no need to be swishing and trying to hit the boundaries. Officially still 31 overs and 2 deliveries for this afternoon left. Just 25 required now. You've got less runs than overs. There's no rush. 2 slips, gully, cover point, extra cover, mid-off. Mid-on, mid-wicket, fine leg.
Should be 2. And it's 2. Lovely stroke from Jamel Warrican, the crowd getting involved. Might be more staff than crowd.
But well played. Didn't look anywhere perturbed. Well, there you are. Ground staff. But it was well played by Warrican. It's pushed out the extra cover, gets 2.
Edged and races for 4. He will say he finds the gap. All West Indians will say that. But he ends the over with a boundary. 19 more required for the West Indies. 149 for 8.
He's enjoying this. He is too. They are here for varying reasons. But they would like to see a West Indies win. As will they. The West Indies are really coming close now. 19th to win this game. As is every West Indian, they have instructions as to what you should do next.
Joshua De Silva, the last wicket to fall for 13 runs. Shaheen Shah Afridi now to Kemar Roach. Short, goes for the pull shot, it's in the air. And it's dropped. Was that the match? Hassan Ali couldn't hold on.
He's very embarrassed. He well should be. That could be the game down, but that was a relatively easy catch. He can't complain about his son. The son is behind him. That's one went up, and I think this was a setup. He had tried it over before, Shaheen Shah Afridi. Didn't work. This one went up. You really got to take those.
Would have been 5 wickets for Shaheen Shah Afridi. Still, he consoles his teammate. Brings up the 150 for the West Indies. And it's a plan Pakistan has had all along for Kemar Roach. Deep backward square. Some point we were expecting that short delivery. There it came, the opportunity came. Hassan Ali couldn't hold on. Keeps it out, Jamel Warrican. Craig Brathwaite and the West Indies would have invested in Jamel Warrican for his left arm spin. Now, they'll be banking on him to score these remaining runs.
Mr. Ulhaq was there as his West Indies bowling coach. Wakar Yunus, the Pakistani bowling coach, still encouraging his boys.
Short, and luckily for Warrican, took his eyes off that one. Got high on him. He punched it down.
Test cricket could be exciting. And Shafri doing everything. Warrican, I don't think, knew where this was going. Hit the glove. His head is down, but the ball hits the glove. Okay, you would say he played it well.
Just evades the fielder in that short leg. Here we go. Short again. This time, Warrican keeps his eyes open. Plays it down comfortably.
Wonder if there might not be a little bit of a think by Babar Azam to change the field a little bit. Since he's asking his fast bowler to bowl around the wicket and then bowl into the body of the Warrican. He's now got 2 slips. The man at backward short leg probably could be held.
Very gripping session. Everyone switched on, not only at the ground, I'm sure all of you back in your respective homes, wherever you may be, you're switched on to the action here at Sabina Park. This first test match, producing an absolute thriller so far. Single off the last delivery. Leg by, the call. 17 more required, 151 feet.
Hassan Ali replaces Fahim Ashraf. This is good from Jamal Warkan. He really has to dig deep, him and Kimar Roach. Still a lot of smiles around. But that face shows the tension.
High in the air, four fielders after it, four fielders, Rizwan, brilliant! Brilliant from Mohammed Rizwan! Pakistan can see the light. Some of it anyway.
Well, if it ever comes down to catches win matches, this man, Mohammed Rizwan, will be one of those players looked at. This is a superb work. Even the reserve players ran on the field to enjoy that. Jamal Warkan goes for 6, West Indies 151 for 9.
US Indies are now 151 for the loss of 9. Jamal Warkan goes for Rizwan and Ali for 6.
Third man rakhi Babsi.
after getting his first 5-wicket haul and becoming the first teenager to do so for the West Indies, as so often happens with bowlers. They have to put in the hard yards with the bat. But it seemed as though Mohammad Rizwan ran forever, out-sprinting 3 other men, even with pads on. That is a catch for the ages. Take the single with 1 ball for Jaden Seals to negotiate or to try.
Look how far Mohammad Rizwan had to run. Keeping his eyes on it all the time. But again, keepers with that glove on will always be the safest hands to go at a catch like this. But this is spectacular work. Well done, Mohammad Rizwan.
Imran Butt might argue with you that his hands are the safest even without gloves, and he was after it, trailing it. One ball in the over, 1 wicket away from victory. $16 to get, 152 for 9. Four for 46 for Shaheen Shah Afridi. Take it. They take the single off the first ball.
Nicky Maroch showing faith in Jaden Seals to face 5 deliveries from Shaheen Shah.
Left arm over to you.
There's a free to go Yorker.
He has 3 catchers, and then third man is out on the boundary.
Was that faith in Jaden Seals misplaced? No ball searched for by the television umpire. 1 closer.
Evidence of that no ball.
Mohammed Abbas is walking to Shaheen Afridi every time to offer words of encouragement and advice.
Just a little chat between both batters. Kemar Roach, of course, just saying to Jaden, he's continue to do what you are doing, I'm sure.
It's a little bit of an in-drift in this. A little bit of angle, more angle than in-drift. Searching for that Yorker.
And he has the protection, Shaheen Shah. He has fine leg, and even though he has 3 catchers, he also has that third man, just in the event that anything gets through that area.
Just 2 more. Pakistan have not won 5 test matches in a row since 2012. They beat Bangladesh twice then and England 3 times in the UAE. One ball left. Afridi has settled himself. He's taking his time at the top of his mark. Last ball of the over. No! Expertly played. And we all get a relief from the tension for the moment. The Blue Waters drinks break. Pakistan lost their last 5 wickets for 35 this morning. The West Indies 154 for 9. They need another 14. Pakistan need 1 wicket. Sisian King. Let's look at the 9 that fell. Kiran Powell.
Yeah, reviewed initially, but of course had to go. Craig Brathwaite was his 2nd wicket to Shaheen Shah. And then Bonner getting him his 3rd. Ruston Chase was next. Getting caught in slip. And he just went right after. Blackwood showed some resistance, but eventually had to go court slip to butt. Jason Holder, magnificently bowled. And then Josh G. Silva gave some resistance in the end, but caught my wicketkeeper. And then this catch by Mohammad Rizwan. Pakistan will be pleased with their outing.
Many in a nation will be on their knees praying. Hassan Ali, deep square, fine leg in place. Will they look for 2? May not be a thing. Is a thing. 2 gotten, 12 to get. That man at deep square, I think it's Fawad Alam, right of your screen, top right. Therefore, the hook shot, he's just come in a bit in case to stop the 2.
Which is rightly so, because previously we would have seen Kemar Roach from the other end pull into that player at that backward square position and being put down. So again, just trying to entice him into playing that pull shot. Hassan Ali.
The thing with pulling where Kemar was dropped is that was with the wind. If he pulls and top edges, it's against the wind. Forward has gone in front of square. Take the single, everyone.
Kemar Roach has a lot of faith in Jaden Seals. 3 balls.
They do not pay bowlers enough. We have to bowl, get wickets, and then we have to come and make some of the batsmen's runs for them. West Indians everywhere with clasped hands. Hassan Ali round the wicket. Ten more. Little over 24 hours ago, Pakistan as a nation celebrated their independence. Nine to get. 1 ball to survive.
At this point, it's almost as it doesn't matter where runs come from. Coming off Jaden Seals' shoulder, but just dropping short of that fielder. Roach's shoulder. And with that misfield, they get that single. So taking it from double figures into that single figure.
Sonali looking to attack the stumps. .159 for 9, 9 runs to get. The last time Pakistan were in the Caribbean, it was that moment at Rosso in Dominica. Yasir Shah against Shannon Gabriel gave Pakistan their first series win in the Caribbean. He cannot look. He's icing his eyes. They're sore. "21 years ago in Antigua, Stacey Ann King, there was a one-wicket win. West Indies won by a solitary wicket. I think it might have been Director of Cricket Jimmy Adams. I think Courtney Walsh. Adams 48 not out. Roach 23 not out. Eight to get.
Yeah, sore neck, sore eyes. Number of persons just can't sit. It can't keep you on your seats right now. The excitement is just too much. But still a little way to go. Jaden Seals and Kemar Roach will need to pull off something magnificent here for West Indies.
Here is that Yorker. Huge bat. Huge amounts of bat. No reviews left anyway.
At this point, an appeal will go for anything. Pakistan are smelling victory, but so is West Indies.
That was the searching Yorker, just short of it. Well played, Jaden Seals. 7 more. One of the most entertaining test matches. Bowling conditions through and through every day. What a spectacle.
Another single brings even more. Yeah, nerves are all around. There's some support from those Pakistan players on the sideline. And of course, there's just a couple members of staff, ground staff, who are fully in West Indies support here.
The master and his student, Roach and Seals, not with their preferred tools in hand, but they've taken on a student-teacher relationship. Brady's got to get it straight. Serious pace, serious legs and hang time from Rizwan. 162 for 9.
Hands on heads, nerves all around. Batting coach for West Indies, of course, probably still in his position. Yeah, just wondering what will the result be.
Hassan Ali wants his square leg right back. Will he go short? Just want to talk about a plan that I forgot to mention earlier, just to break away from the tension for a moment. This field that I'm seeing here, with the point well back, the square leg well back, it was a similar field they had for Jermaine Blackwood for a long time, and Jermaine Blackwood eventually fell into the plan of searching outside the off stump for the single. Four runs, West Indies are 2 closer. Is Rizwan from hero to 0? Or am I being harsh?
They've been so good in this slip region. But clearly dropping just in front of Rizwan. And it runs away for 4 runs because that third man is just a bit wider. And with the pace in which Hassan Ali is bowling. How good is this?
I beg to differ, Stacey, and I think that went under the hands of Mohammad Rizwan. I think it carried just. Fielders are in except fine leg. 1 run to level the scores. Oh, why did he do that memory? No, it isn't.
Kimaruch just happy to full face of this delivery.
Let's have a look at that one that went for 4. Just slow it down. It is not easy. It's tough. But I think it just got under the glove. The West Indies have won a most remarkable Test victory. For the teacher and his student, Kemar Roach and Jaden Seals take a bow. West Indies win by 1 wicket, just 1, and go 1-up in this series. Pakistan have fought valiantly. This has been one of the great spectacles of Test match cricket.